morning. Happy Tuesday. Holy cow. Time's flying by. I am in the midst of trying to get my house ready for potentially renting out. Not the entire house. Like, I'm still gonna live here. But you know. Like, so basically, this office is eventually going to move in my bedroom. I have a really large bedroom, so it's all going to kind of work out, but then I'm going to rent the kind of spare rooms out. Just have a little bit of extra cash flow. But that eats away at so much of my day. Holy cow. There's so much to do. I have 1,000 tabs open. Why do I have so many tabs open? Give me a minute. I got it. This is a disaster. What's up, AMTO? How are you, sir? And then we gotta make sure. Well, we gotta hopefully have a better live experience than yesterday. Oh my god, I could not figure out what was going on. I called Spectrum and it was like, what's happening? They didn't know. YouTube was like, wait, this isn't us. And I was like, all right. So I don't know what is happening, but that's happened a couple times. It was like the second time the internet hasn't just died. It's just died in really weird ways. Hey, Colton, DJ, how are you? ZC, CST, Amberland, hello. Good to see all of you. Can you please play Dummynation? No, we're going to do Dummynation multiplayer. A Denmark in multiplayer might be fun, though. Maybe I'll give that a shout. But today, let's talk about it. We are going to do Dummynation for our regular times. And then I think we'll do, or excuse me, Territorial. And then I think we'll do Dummynation for like an hour. Get a couple games in. Nothing like real serious. Dummynation multiplayer. But that's kind of our plan for today. Is just getting those couple of games in. Should be a good time. And then I do eventually want to finish Path of Exile too. At least getting my character through the game. I don't know if I'll do the whole thing. But maybe if there's like a random Saturday or something, or maybe if we're feeling it one day, we'll just, you know, max out with the Barbarian. But anyways, let's play some games today. Games have been updated again. What's been updated now? Nope, that was it. Game version. Zombie modes update harder. Ooh. That's great. Reports can also lead to short-term username redactions. I feel like I'm about to get banned a lot today. We'll have to try out zombie mode. I would love to see what a harder zombie looks like. But a harder zombie mode. That would be fun. Because we used to have a good time with zombies. Up until it was updated to Oblivion. Or downgraded, basically. Like, because now it's just like we win that fast and we'd win against like a map full of bots. Like, they were easier than regular bots. I remember when zombies was borderline impossible without a clan. I mean, there wasn't even here, let's do Scandinavia. There wasn't even like a guarantee that us as our clan, the biggest clan collectively, could win a zombie game. What happened to the old UI? We're just here with a new UI. I don't know, man. I don't know. Where do you guys want to go? I'm kind of going to follow you. If we want to go down south, I can go down south. It's a lot of bots. I'm here. Here, let me spread out from you a little bit. I kind of like our spacing. Other than this corner is going to be a real problem. I mean, if we can win down there, but there's 3 players on the red team in that corner. It's a little bit ridiculous. And I imagine this is a stream sniper. I don't imagine this guy just randomly spawned right here. I imagine he's waiting to just full send me. Oh, no. Not yet, but I bet it's coming. Because even when people random spawn, they don't random spawn that close. So I'm just going to kind of shoot for the moon here. Be a little bit aggro. And just kind of block him in. Now, I would love if you had a path out. So I'm actually going to leave you that and just focus on the north. That guy's full sent. And this bot's only going to have me to attack, so I might as well preemptively attack it. Blunt it. Alright. We're okay. People are attacking this guy. I'll jump in here. I would love to not be isolated with this guy, though, so I'm actually going to let... I shouldn't have. I should have looked at how many troops you had. I thought Soldier would continue to come over. Now this is a little bit scary. I really wish I'd blocked you off. A little bit rough here. But that guy boating over does... Hey, Dorn, why don't you save up, bud? Like, I know you're trying to help, but it will be a lot better if you wait. Because you just don't really have any kind of troops to help fight this. Yeah, we got to kind of worry about this corner over here for sure. This blue guy's doing a nice little bit of damage on this side, which is limiting your strength. That guy doesn't have a lot of troops either. See if I can just bully him a little. Ah, it was on me. Okay, well, good news. Didn't blunt us too much. This guy, yeah, is this guy. Good. Okay. Good to know. We had about 2,000 pixels to our strength, so our maximum is going to be about 9,000. And how did this happen? That's really unfortunate that this guy went up to block you. We have DJ up north with 0 troops, but the crown, fantastic. I'm going to start working on this guy. I don't know what Fan is going to do. I don't want to pressure him into doing anything. I can win this fight solo. He's kind of got some difficult situations to deal with. So I don't want to be like, come help me. There's the full send. Nice. Jump on that land. Get out of here with your boat. Okay, now I think we can fight this guy pretty effectively with Rudis. So I'm just going to launch the attack here. Start closing this out. Take a look at the north. We're still okay. It would be lovely if we finished this quickly and could hold down here and push on this side, because there's a lot of very strong blue players building up that we need to address rather soon. But we definitely need to close off this gap of weakness. So I'm just going to keep pushing down here. It would be ideal if I didn't cut off Rudis. Perfect. But also if I didn't get cut off. Okay, well, that's fine. All right. Corgi. This is looking a lot more under control since we last looked. That's good. Troy's going to kind of be a buffer right there, unfortunately. I'm just going to support the crown. Yeah, remember guys, our goal is never to boat over through here. We ideally want to be supporting one guy, because we have a better shot of taking land if we all work together. When we all kind of individualistically start pushing, we actually are weaker. I got full send. Don't make it look like I'm playing bad. I assumed, DJ, that you were much smaller and someone else had full scent and you grabbed the land. I apologize if it made it sound like I was inferring that you were playing bad because you didn't have troops. My inference in my brain was like something happened where he's big but he doesn't have troops right now, not that like you're playing recklessly, although that is sometimes your mantra. He was sending a lot of boats at me, so I just wanted to put a stop to it. That's fair. I understand. Once again, DJ gets crowned first game. I mean, DJ, especially on Scandinavia, just really knows how to play it. It's his favorite map. He knows where he needs to be. Like, it's so funny because, like, he starts down here, and he's one of the best players in our clan. And I always tell people, it's like, don't go farther north than this. Like, there's no strength to build. DJ has never gone here. This is, like, his one of our best players in his best map. And even he knows, is like, yeah, there's a race to the top for sure, but, like, the players who go up here, they're just gonna die. Next time we choose mountains first, fair. Should we miss the first contest and just get a game in? Questions. I think we don't worry about it. Let's just do North America. We had a little brawl over those islands. I imagine so. Whenever you're trying to boat, especially across in Scandinavia, it's always a race to the bottom. Because the boat just isn't that heavy. So it's basically who can bleed out who first. Yeah, I'll just make sure to help clear out Alaska. Get a nice backline real quick. That'll be my plan. And there's one guy over here who's a threat to boat, but he won't have any kind of strength. Look, he's already attacking a bot. By the time he gets that land, I will already be so many times bigger than him, just because I started on the mainland, thus have more land to expand into. It's kind of why you never really want to start in an island. One of the many reasons. Like, oh my gosh, even Greenland really suffers. Like, very rarely do you have a game where the crown emerges from Greenland. A lot of things have to go wrong elsewhere, or right if you're the Greenland player, for that position to work out. But I like my position. It blocks any kind of boating activity. Yeah, we still have some of our bots here, which is unfortunate, so we're not as big as we potentially would have loved to be. But all these bots will still be donating. Less efficient than if a human had it, but still, it's fine. And we have 50% of the land, so we're doing okay. Sup, Corgi? Do you like my profile picture? Oh, that's my lamp. That's funny. Yeah, that's a good one. I appreciate it. Also, the spawn I chose is good for smaller games, but not contests. No, I'm right there with you. In Scandinavia, I'm a big fan of spawning in Finland. Like, I cannot understate it's the weirdest map. Because every map is like, if you start in the middle, you're going to have a really hard time winning the game. Not Scandinavia, though, because people avoid the middle of the map. And I think it's because it has a lot of lakes. And people don't want to worry about that. They overestimate how awful the lakes are going to be to expand around. But then nobody goes there. And I'm like, all right, I'll go there. I'll take that. Where's Ghost Hermit? Over there. Okay. Yeah, Billy's got a lot of open revenue and open real estate in front of him. Not revenue. They're just weak target after weak target. Oh, don't worry about the contest. No, contest is fine. We're just in kind of a little bit of a warm-up phase. We typically always miss the first contest regardless, because it just kind of puts like a real rushed tone on the day. You're like, oh god, we gotta like get ready to get to this first contest, and then that just kind of puts like an unnecessary strain on the rest of the day. I'd much prefer just to miss the first one, relax for a little bit, hang out with the boys, vibe a little bit, and then go into contests. Like there'll be another contest. Yeah, we just missed it. It's fine. Although unfortunately our two map options are the two maps we have just done. You know what? Let's check out these new zombies. If you missed, there's a new update. The zombies are just quote unquote harder. I'm joining the zombies. Let's do zombies. I clicked ready. Click ready. Go to the top. Go to zombies. Click ready. It'll be in mountains too. Ooh, so you can burrow. Good. That means most people can stay involved in the game. Good evening. What's up, Joey? How are you? So I don't know how the mountains are going to play out, or zombies, but I would say sticking together is probably a good idea in trying to isolate a corner. Although that's not really possible in the zombies game mode. So play cautiously and try and eliminate bots. We'll see how hard this is. I imagine we're going to lose this first one, because I do imagine they're going to be harder, and people are going to treat this like regular bots, and we'll still lose. People are going to try and do their regular expansion, in which they get landed, and then they're going to be like, oh, I don't have any troops. I'm getting attacked by 7 bots at once. And so far, everyone's being a little bit more conservative, though. Any chance I can get to take out a bot, though, I will help do it. Yeah, trying to just work with everyone to be like, what's a bot we could get out that doesn't just bring us to another bot? Like a little bit border management. It doesn't seem that difficult. No, I think we're fine. Oh, no. I was really expecting them to be really hard. This doesn't seem like they're that hard. I want the original ones where they're like, oh my gosh, you let one build up, he'll have 1,000,000 troops, and he'll just decimate everybody. It's still easy? Yeah, it's still easy. I was playing really cautiously because I was thinking that it was going to be like the original level of difficulty, but it is not. That was unfortunate. Hey, thank you for the follow, Taffy. Yeah, boo. I mean, it's great that zombies are harder, but I wish they were just the original difficulty. Oh well. Let's join Asia next. Alright, ready up? There was a big bot near me, but did nothing. Yeah. A little unfortunate. So boring, it's done in like 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean, and the game mode can't really be designed for one clan with 60 people. But I really think zombies hit something special with the original one when they were really difficult. Because it was like a mark of honor if you had beaten zombies. Because it was a struggle for us to beat zombies. I'm just going to push for this. I'm a little bit scared about my position. And I feel like if I don't accumulate a lot of strength early on, it's going to be really awful. Because this guy's saving. Yeah, he's already attacking. It's fine. I've got more troops in land than he does. Okay. Yeah, so I'm getting pretty heavily attacked. Block you from grabbing any of England, though. Yeah, they're dedicating a lot of forces to fighting me, which is fine, because I can just hold it. And people are starting to donate to me. I think I'm kind of one of the last ones alive. So let's get rid of that guy, whoever that is, and start fighting down this guy with Ghost Hermit, who's now free. And I'll worry about this guy here in a minute. But don't donate me, start donating forward. I'm fine. I'm fine. Saw that boat coming from a mile away. Love to get this guy done. I'm just accumulating so much land. It's hard to keep near red interest. There we go. He should be done with that, right? Yes. Okay. Fantastic. I'm ready to start donating. Ashu is a great target to donate to. I'm forced to donate to Sir Ashu. I'm so sorry that you've been blocked. What a terrible day for you. That's the world. But it should be fine. Ashu's a great, #1 great guy. Also just in a really strong position. And he's just a good player. Like, he's very mindful of the rest of the board. How is a boat getting stronger than a lake? I don't know. People, that was initially a bug that happened. People still post saying that it's happening, but like it doesn't look like it. All right, GG. 134 for a side game. Yeah, that was a good amount of points, right? Oh, dude. So yesterday I was getting some work done on my car, and they're like, all right, just leave it here for an hour. And I'm like, all right. So it's like, I'm not gonna sit in the office for an hour. And there's a Chili's like 100 yards away. So it's like, I'm gonna go have a beer at the Chili's. So I'm walking over to the Chili's, and I see this woman's like brand new Expedition, like 2025 Expedition, tricked out, and like, I mean, it just looked real nice. Like, you know, you got the black rims, the gray outside, looked real nice. Well, she had, from the looks of it, slammed into the back of some maintenance guy's trailer, kind of like a lawn maintenance guy. And I saw her, I didn't see her initially slam into it, but I go, oh, that's really sucks. You know, it's a small parking lot, you just weren't looking. That sucks. But then she does the dumbest thing I've ever seen anyone do in a car, is she floors it to get out. Like her car is now wedged. The front of her car is now wedged in the trailer. And her reaction to this is, I'm just gonna full motor my truck out of the back of this trailer. Which, as you can then imagine, just rips off the entire front. You're talking the difference of a few $100s worth of damage to a few $1,000. And I'm just sitting there being like, what? Like, I'm not getting involved with this, but like, like she realizes the mistake she had. But it's like, if you had just taken your time and slowly like peeled it off and then slowly reversed, it would have been probably like $200-300 to fix it. But because she floored it, she ripped off the entire front grille. And then also like the lighting fixtures, like everything went with it. The force attached brought the entire front with it. Also looks like it did some damage to the hood, which had previously been undamaged. And I'm just sitting there and be like, that's gonna be like $5,000 now. What was the thought process? It's just like, I don't want to like rag on her too much, because, you know, you make a mistake like that, you panic, you try and undo the mistake as fast as possible. But it's just one of those things. It's like, yeah, you just, in emergency situations, you just gotta like calm down. You gotta realize your body's immediately gonna start pumping adrenaline, so you're gonna be overreacting to the things. You can counter that by being more conscious about it, but it's just like, that sucked for her. But at the same time, if she can afford a Expedition like that, I'm sure she can afford the fixes. Meanwhile, the trailer undamaged. We're talking like a steel trailer, just no damage, completely fine. I think he cracked a tail light, and that was it. Which is like, okay, like no bending of the trailer, so at least your insurance isn't gonna have to pay for the trailer. I mean, I'm sure they still will, but it won't be a lot. Weird question, but why do Americans love picking up trucks? I think you just meant pickup trucks. And there's kind of a weird phenomenon that happened in America, where trucks were not initially as big as they were through some mismanagement of government regulations, where the government tried to impose gasoline standards on trucks. They made an exception if trucks were a certain size, which then made truck companies go, well, we're not going to make those more efficient. That would cost too much. So we'll just only start producing bigger and bigger trucks. And then once you start inducing bigger and bigger trucks on the road, it induces a phenomenon, and this is not unique to America. This could happen anywhere. It induces a phenomenon where others feel like they need a bigger car because because everyone else has a big car, or perceivably so. They also need a big car to stay safe on the road. So it just kind of became like a weird race to the top in terms of big trucks. Big trucks, big SUVs. Can we play Hearts of Iron 4 one day? I'm going to be honest, no. Not the game for me. I'm sure there's lots of small Hearts of Iron 4 creators that if you wanted to watch someone play Hearts of Iron 4, they would appreciate a view. But it's not the game for me. GG. Alright, now we got a contest in 4 minutes. We'll wait that out. We get rid of all these change logs and everything up here. And then let's do the Worldle. Okay. Oh, gosh. Was this the Solomon Islands? Yes. Can you guess the 5 neighbors? Is that Micronesia? Okay, that was. I pointed to the screen like you could see it. I don't know what this is. We'll come back to it. This is New Caledonia. That's Papua New Guinea. That's Australia. Are those the Marshall Islands? No. What could those be? Where would those be? No, we already guessed the Solomon Islands. The Marshall Islands. I'm kind of out of options. Palu? Palu? No. I got nothing. Fiji? No, it's not Fiji. I know it's not Fiji. Fiji has like bigger islands. It's only a few islands and they're much bigger than this, and they're not orientated north and south. Nauru? I don't think so. No. I'm guessing Vanuatu, and then this will be a last guess. Oh, it was Vanuatu. Okay, show me Vanuatu on a map so I can be a little bit more familiar with it. Okay. Yeah, but Fiji you could see is just like it's bigger islands. Vanuatu is in between the Solomon Islands and New Caledonia. I'm starting to kind of get a little bit more of the Pacific. This is still, I could not tell you. What does Norfolk Island look like? I don't even know if people live there. Fiji I can kind of recognize. I don't really know its neighbors. Tonga. I would, if I saw this blank on a map, I'd be like, that's in the Caribbean. And then French Polynesia. As you know, I've been getting really into like sailing knowledge. And apparently a lot of people, if they pass through the Panama Canal and they're going to the Pacific, they'll go to French Polynesia. I assumed most people go to Hawaii, but they go to French Polynesia because it's a little bit cheaper. And then once you get there, you can hook up with the Cook Islands, Tonga, Samoa, Fiji, New Zealand. That makes a little bit more sense. Oh, anyways, we're doing the Worldle. Can you guess the capital for the Solomon Islands? I've got no clue. Yep, never would have got that. It's gonna be here. Nailed it. Honore. Can you guess the flag for the Solomon Islands? No. That's New Caledonia. That's Papua New Guinea. That's Australia. That. Ah, frick. Mission failed. At least I have a few of them. Can you guess which landmark is there? It's probably not going to be that. It could be this. It seems like this, though. Ha ha ha. Alright, contest is about to be up. We'll finish that landmark. Fun fact, I'm from the Marshall Islands. Very exciting. How do you like the Marshall Islands? A little fun fact about the Marshall Islands is the Marshall Islands has a deal with the United States with a Marshall Island. Oh, here's contest. Join up. If a Marshall Island boat sends out an SOS, the United States treats it as its own. Like if a United States boat has the same responsibility to go help the Marshall Island boat as it would its own. All right, so for the world, we want to prioritize Asia. Asia #1, East Africa #2, and a couple players in North America to hold. Make sure if you go to Africa, though, you're on the eastern side so we can link up. Just donate me, I can win. DJ, I already know your strategy. You ready for this? You're going to go Quebec. You're going to survive in Quebec. And then we're going to win everything else. And then you're going to boat down here to South America to ensure that even though you did 0 bit of the effort, you'll get 100% of the credit. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, we need more presence in Asia, boys. Less in Africa. More presence in Asia. Asia's our #1 priority. We have a lot of gaps here. It's going to be tough to win this. In fact, in 5 teams, we should probably just focus on one continent. This will be a little bit of a ride, for sure. Don't ever do that, bud. Full sitting helps nobody except the enemies. Really kind of puts us in a rough spot. You are very strong and we need you alive. Life will get a lot, like there's no real wrapping up things up north. There's not a lot for me to do until we start kind of getting some more of this, because again, we got Africa, but we don't ever need it. So I think it's nice to have won one continent though. That's huge. Nice. All right, V, can we start working on this guy together? I'm going to take a little bit of a risk, even though I've got a big yellow or green guy on my border. Yep. In fact, let me hit this guy a couple times while I'm stronger than he is. Take this slow because we definitely don't need a ton of donations for me. I'm not exactly in a position to wrap things up. But I think it'd be a little bit more efficient to help down this side of the map where we can have a little bit more of a push. Yep, I'm with you. All right, don't donate me. I would say DJ's gonna be fine over here. We definitely need more donations down south. And we kind of need an answer over here. Ashy would be a good answer in Europe. Ashy would be a better donation target than me. Although we got to take care of this guy. I see him coming. Hold on. Hold on. We got to really deal with this. This is a problem. If we could get donations to submit. Oh, submit right when we were going to donate you. Yeah, this is kind of a crucial moment. If we can get everyone to stop doing what they're doing, even Big Crown DJ, we need donations over here. V, you got to charge in. If you can fight this big blue player, fight him. Otherwise, donate. Everyone fight him. Mercs, fight him. Corgi, whatever this is. Good job. Good job. Way to be brave. Really need donations, boys. Really need donations. We're losing a lot of ground. Here, once they unlock V, we'll start donating to V, but keep donating. Okay, V, you're in the fight. Are you in the fight? No, not quite. All right, V's in the fight. Let's donate V. Hey, bud, who is this? You have got to donate. Why are we not getting any donations over here? We have 48% of the board. Start donating. Donate. Donate. Stop doing what you're doing and donate. This is the fight that matters. There we go. Holy cow. No help from whoever this is. I can't tell if you just have no awareness of what's going on, and I don't mean this derogatory, but like when we're in a fight, the entire back lines is falling apart, and we're calling an all hands on deck. That means everyone stops what they're doing and donates over here. If we had done that within the first minute, we would still have submit alive and we'd won the game, or we've taken care of that really quickly. They're a top player. Well, they really don't know how to play in a team then, I guess. It's a big difference of playing how in a team versus playing individually. Africa's falling? No, it's not. DJ's still there. We could only say Africa's falling if DJ had fallen. You're really going to flame Uwit? I'm not trying to flame anybody. It's a matter of donating and playing as a part of a team. He could be a really good individualistic player. But our team mode is not individual skills. It's team play. We can have a much lower skill ceiling than a lot of teams can and do well because of good team play. Also, look, I didn't go into Quebec. No, you went in Africa. And yes, I was donating. Yeah, DJ, I saw you held a lot of restraint. Because we really needed, like, we did not have a lot of big guys to donate. And that was kind of a rough position. Because, like, initially we were doing submit. He immediately got full sent, which was unfortunate. He was getting attacked by both the big blue guy and, like, this big player on the white team over here. GG's. Oh, let's do Scandinavia. Let's pop in ready for this one. What a gift. Scandinavia. I mean, it's 2 teams. Where are we landing? And a 2-team, the entire idea is that you spread out. We don't want to be too close together. What you're kind of looking for here is like, is there any place where blue outnumbers us on the map? If so, you want to go there. Hi, Ranger. How are you? Hey, sweet boy. Hey, sweet boy. Hey, big guy. Yeah. Alright, we're doing really well. Got this corner wrapped up. This is done. Good good aggression here, Myopic and Dunny. This is a little bit more tricky. Yeah. And then I'll start donating to you so you can have your vengeance. I would say charge, my friend. I've got you with donations. Get in there. Have your vengeance. Friesland. Oh, you're helping down south. Okay. No, that's not even you. Where are your troops going? Fight this guy. You boated around? Is that you? No, that's Carthage. Where did your troops go? You must have been fighting some fight I didn't see. Anyways, Gabe, let me give you some actual donations. Donating likely? No, his numbers turn like hollowed out when you donate. Like, watch when I donate. You see these numbers right here? That is a donation. His weren't donating. He was just losing troops somewhere. But he wasn't getting attacked by the one guy I saw he had borders on, so I don't know. Maybe he was boating. GG's. Nobody helped me and I'm dead. I would encourage you to change the way you look at the game in terms of how did I do individualistically and look at us as a collective. The responsibility of the team is not to keep people alive, it's to win the game. Now, granted, there is a cutoff between the best way to win the game is to keep everyone alive, but there is fall off. We can't keep everyone alive, nor is there our goal to keep everyone alive. It's to win the game. Contest in 6 minutes. Oh god. Ugh. Let's join Europe. We can definitely get Europe done real quick. Friesland here was a little caught up in getting some unclaimed land. Still learning. Oh, no worries. That would make sense. One of the biggest pieces of advice I can give you, though, is especially on a map like Scandinavia, don't worry about getting the small islands in like team games or free-for-alls, because often I do this too. Like, I'll be wrapped up in trying to grab these small islands and then there's something like really big happening right next to me. Okay, he's cut off. I got a little bit extra land. Fantastic. Okay, can we three start working on this guy together? Van Helsing, can you join in? Yeah. Heck yeah, brother. Yeah, I'm not going to be worried about this guy attacking me. We can definitely wrap up things elsewhere quickly. Black? Yeah, you are attacking him. Wonderful. Yep, saw that one coming. That was always going to happen. Part of the reason I ignored that guy in that position was, number one, I was the only one who could attack him, and I could have saved up and eventually won that fight because I was initially bigger than he was. But by getting these two cleared out really quickly, someone who stream snipes like that is always going to like full send on me, so I can basically count their land is already gone. So it's like, prioritize these guys fight down here so they can be free to help elsewhere. Because when you pick a fight where you have multiple teammates, you can get it done a lot quicker. Not only in terms of just like pushing through more numbers, more attacks, and so forth, but typically when people are getting attacked by multiple people in a coordinated effort, they're going to full send, which will get that job done even quicker. Africa's falling. It's fine. Again, don't think of it as an individualistic effort. Think of it as we have 80% of the land. We're doing fine. Some of you may die, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. What can I say? Gotta love people spawning right on top of you because you're streaming. Yeah, I mean, it's nothing new. And they never win. They have to have like a 3v1 stream sniping to me advantage to win the game. But even so, if they do that, that's still a victory for us because it's a 3-for-1 trade. Who wouldn't take that? It's like, if you want to put 3 people's efforts into taking me out early, that's fine. You're going to weaken yourself up so much that the people around me on my team are then going to be able to reclaim that land. Easy peasy. Who's this? Troy. Just getting bullied. All right, contest should be in a minute. Perfect. How do we feel about E begging for gold on here? I would encourage you to not get caught up in drama. Game drama. It's just a game, my guy. Who cares? I don't even know who that is. All right. Next map is Africa. That's going to be our contest map. So wait for Africa. Don't hit your ready button yet. Lesser. Now hit your ready button. Africa, we're going to spawn top right. So we want to grab the Arabian Peninsula, the top right corner, as fast as possible. And then we want people to also be along the Red Sea, but don't push out too far. Because again, if we can capture the corner quickly and be the first team to donate, we'll get a lot more momentum and move a lot faster. So top right corner, prioritize the Arabian Peninsula. Gonna be a big game. So bunch up in the Arabian Peninsula. We gotta kind of stick together on this one. Arabian Peninsula, get up here. This is all we need. Some people on the Red Sea will be nice, but we really want to have a strong presence here and chase away other teams. Don't let gaps appear. This is good. Don't spread out too far. This is good. Don't branch out. Stay close. Stay close. Good, 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 good. If you're in the Arabian Peninsula, be aggressive. As soon as the bot phase is over, start attacking players. Let's try and get these guys done as quick as possible so we can start donating forward. But again, don't over attack. Attack 10% once a cycle, or 11% once a cycle. Cycle being the white bar filling up. So potato, rar, avocado, get going, get going, get going. Get going. Don't wait, don't wait. Go, go, go. Potato was right on it, so was DJ. Same with you two. Get involved. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're fighting over there, I understand. Perfect, perfect. Look how quickly that goes. Right, when we're ready, let's start donating to... love to get somebody in the south and somebody in the north. Bills is probably a really good target, even though he just got full sent. Nice and in the middle. Uit is also probably a good target. So let's try and spread out our donations to those two players. And then readjust as need be. Unfortunate. All right, this is Bills should be fine on his own. Let's start focusing up north with Uit. Venus, could you start fighting this guy up north? Why are we attacking over here with so many troops? Slow it down, my guy. Okay. I'm switching to Mr. Venus. Venus, we need you to charge into the big guy. Guys, donate to Venus. No, you need to fight up. You need to fight up. Fight the big guy. Please stop ignoring the small. Let me rephrase this. Please stop ignoring the big guys. So if you're not familiar with how we play on a team, if you are the crown, your biggest goal is to fight the guy who's threatening our back lines. Because when we lose, it's because someone sneaks into the back lines. Getting free land like this doesn't matter if we lose our lines in return. Like, this is really good individualistic play, but like when you have to play a little bit differently when you play in a clan this size. Because once people start getting in our backlines, everything quickly will fall apart. All right. Good job. Red's almost in the backlines? No, they're not. Not even close. You might be a few minutes behind on stream. But they were never a threat. There's always a level of like, oh, could they possibly get into our backlines? Yeah, but there's a level of acceptable threat. Like when Lesser was getting pushed back, that's an unacceptable level because they're there. They get through Lesser and they're there. If they want to try and boat across, that's less of a threat because it takes longer. And let's wait for Middle East. We'll do that one. Actually, hold on. I am going to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Enjoy chair stream. Ah. All right. Got my Worldle. Jared's beloved. Thanks. Appreciate that. All right, let's do Caucasia. I'm ready. Are you ready? Win Civil War? We don't do Civil Wars anymore. In fact, let me get rid of that command while I'm thinking about it. We can't do them anymore with these new lobbies because there's not a lobby 2. But yeah, we can't do them anymore. Unfortunate. But it's fine. At the end of the day, Lobby 2 did not get used at all besides our stream a couple hours a day. So is it worth the developer paying to host that? Nah. We can still do everyone versus me. Yeah, and I think you're going to quickly find out your power is going to be vastly diminished when you don't have donations. Although I have said, and I said this in my video of what Territorial could do better, is like more game modes. And one of those ideas was like a all versus one, where like one person starts off way stronger than everybody else. Like everyone starts out normally, but one guy starts off with like 500,000 or something like that. And then becomes a race to see if you can take that guy down. There we go. Way to jump on this guy. Love to see that. Now, this is also like a good example of, you could be saying, why aren't you donating to ABC? Well, here's the thing. If I continue to keep building up troops, he's going to be less inclined to attack ABC because he won't want to have a border on me. Which is much more valuable than donating to ABC right now. Is the threat of bordering someone much bigger will keep people at bay. More so than having like a direct fight. Seems like everyone will leave until they get to be the big guy. Yeah, that could be a potential problem with that game. I don't know. I would still enjoy it. I think we would play that a lot. That'd be fun. I'd play that a lot more than I'd play zombies, I'll tell you that. Mr. No Name, whoever you could be. It's Clark Kent, guys. Oh, that was the end of the music. I played zombies earlier today and it wasn't a challenge like before. It hasn't been a challenge for over a year. I think that's widely regarded as true. Well, universally. Anyone who says zombies is not easy is probably just really new to the game. They just don't know. Yo, Lesser becomes an executive producer. Huge, brother. I'll have to add you to the end screen. All right, let's do the world. Let's go world. I'm really bad and I know zombies is easy. You're not bad, Amber. Go right behind this guy in Alaska and kind of blunt his power. I was just kind of looking around the map. It's like, was there anywhere that was a threat? I was like, not really, no. This guy could have been something. Start knocking this guy down. Who boated? Enigma? Risky boat kind of pays off. Bills has to be a little bit careful of helping out. Now, the biggest thing you don't want to do, Enigma, is cut me off. Don't rush. Don't make me rush. Yeah, now we fight this guy together. All right, never mind. Fight's over. Who's this? DJ? Anybody need help? Yeah. You could definitely use some help. There you go. Eagle, yeah, I got you. Eagle, charge. Charge. I'm trying to give you more troops. Give me like a 30% attack. There we go. That guy's gone. Is that it? That's it. Over here. I'm surprised to be crowned. On that small of a map, it makes sense. Like you were like the first person to touch down in Greenland. All right, 3 minutes of contest. Let's finish the landmarks. What was this landmark called in the Solomon Islands? I'm guessing it could be a lagoon. That doesn't really look like a lagoon, though. It is. The Moravo... if I go to Wikipedia, will it... No, I don't want the Solomon Islands. I wish it gave a link directly to this. The Moravo Lagoon. The Moravo Lagoon is the largest double barrier enclosed lagoon in the world, located in New Georgia Islands, West Province, the Solomon Islands. Where is it? What? Is this all the lagoon? Maybe this? Give me like an actual outlay of it. Oh, I guess it's all of this. Okay. That's crazy. Can we get some pictures of it? Yeah. Wow. That looks beautiful. Look at that water. Look at that water. I mean, that's super shallow. And I bet that's all coral. Tough on the feetsies. Oh, did we miss anything else? I think it's like population. Can you guess the national emblem for the Solomon Islands? It's not that. Not gonna be that. Not gonna be that. Not gonna be that. Not gonna be that. So we have a Sharky Boy and an alligator or flamingos. Give me Sharky Boys. That looks like a reef shark. Languages. Is English gonna be there? No. 4 and 2% are pretty crazy. How do you have the most commonly spoken language at 4%? Something seems off there, champ. What is the other like 94% of the world speaking? Contest? All right, I'm in. Scandinavia. We go bottom right. Bottom right, bottom right. Remember, we want to hold, hold in the Balkans. We don't want to be pushing out through Germany and Denmark. So we don't want any players in Germany and Denmark. Don't group up near the Baltics. We want to hold down there, and our force is going to be pushing up north. Don't go in this tiny chokehold either. Up north. Avoid those two. Native languages? I don't know. Sometimes it's like it'll be an island and be like English is spoken very commonly there. Yeah, bottom right, bottom right. So we want to hold here, push up north. Good grouping down here. Good grouping down here. Just make sure there's no gaps. Good, good, good. Whoever moved down here. Mercs, good heads up. Way to fill that gap. Yeah. Just start knocking down this guy. We'll get help eventually from Juice. Oh, perfect. It's a bot now. If it goes up and frees... Well, you got issues up there, so you're not going to be able to help out too much. But this is working out well. Fire, are you attacking? Can we get involved? So-so? You're attacking. Good job. All right. Good. A little too crowded over here. The furthest person we would really want is like Poop Scooper. Like, so everyone on this side, just know next time you don't want to be there. We don't want to be the guy, like, we don't want to have people here. We want to like draw this line straight down from the coast of like Estonia, Latvia, straight down and not be farther west of that. Crunchy, is there a way? Yep, perfect. I was just about to say, attack that guy. You should be big enough to hold this coast. 808. Wild boat there, but man, that was a lot of free land you just got. How are we doing down here? We're doing okay. Roadrunner's playing kind of a nice sacrificial lamb of blocking the entire red team by being here. I don't mind it. I actually don't want to... We're fine up north. I'm going to try and support Roadrunner a little bit. Keep him alive. What is up, people? What's up, Zero? How are you? Seems like we've gotten better at playing Scandinavia. I mean, I think a lot of it has to do with, especially in this game, look how many people prioritize this corner. The games we like struggle on, or the ones that take longer, are the ones where we start getting like a race to the top. Where then we have like a third of the people who are backlines trying to win the backlines. And then like all these players die over here because there's no one to support them. If we prioritize the corners, all of our games are easy in theory. Because basically, if we get a corner in a minute, we're challenging another team to essentially have done the same. And if they don't, then we're at a humongous advantage. I got to stream yesterday only for it to die. Yeah, there were some weird things happening yesterday. I like unplugged and replugged everything. Reset everything. Because like, I don't know what was going on with the internet yesterday, but it was savagely bad. All right, let's do Europe. For some reason, I keep thinking Germany is the worst spawn. It really is a terrible spawn location. Because it always is overpopulated. Which means that you can win that fight, but you have exported so many troops to win that fight. There'll be somebody right next to you. From like the Latvians, or the Baltics, or the Sweden. Who would then just boat in and destroy you. It's essentially kind of the same markings of any time you go in a chokehold, is you are going to be really weak. Last FFA, I spawned in the south of France and won. Yeah, you can win, in theory, from any part of the entire map. But it does become a thing where winning from a sub-tier location involves a higher percentage of luck and things going your way than if you spawn in a better location. I mean, that's how I look at a lot of my games. If I ever win from a sub-tier spot, I don't really go, oh, dude, I played so well that game. It's, man, did I get lucky that things went my way. Sure, there's always a level of skill to the game, but there's always a level of luck to the game as well. Cows with guns. What a dumb name. I love it. Cows parentheses with guns. That's good. That's really funny. Cows with guns. It's like 70% luck, 30% skill. Yeah. For sure. And that skill is really just like the skill to know how to put yourself in a position to get lucky. Tenant, did we over attack a little bit? Holy cow, my guy. Who's this? Zeerlander? Go get him, killer. Have your vengeance. Best locations to the corners? Yeah, for the most part. Yeah. Scandinavia, I would put as an exception where because the middle is so deprioritized in people's minds that going in the corners is kind of a mistake. Yeah, it might be more than 50% luck, but a higher skill, you know, it can make it out of more ideal spots. Yeah, exactly. It's the skill in this game is not necessarily like I'm playing so much better than you. It's just I know how to position myself to get lucky better than you do. Alrighty, and we will be right back. And I'm going to be mean. I'm going to put you on a be right back. He's back. Whoa, dude, he's back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, let's play. Oh, we got 4 minutes for the contest? I don't know, champs. I think we just do more of these. Let's get Flagle out of the way. Vietnam. Not Vietnam. We're Africa, probably. What's a green? I mean, Niger? Green top? No, it's full green map. Or full green flag. Wait, and this is Nigeria, isn't it? Yeah! It wasn't full green. There was a white stripe. Because I was thinking is like, like, I know like Zambia uses the green, solid green flag, but it's a different shade of green. And it was closer to Nigeria, so that made sense. What's the shape of Nigeria? It's that boy. Can you pick the emblem of Nigeria? Sure. It's not that. That's Timor-Leste. It says it in the name. That's Comoros. So we can eliminate those three. What does this say? Get this giant ad out of here. Get this giant ad out of here. Unity in faith, peace, and progress. I mean, that's the Nigerian colors. Ha ha ha. Let's go. Can you pick the flag of a country that neighbors Nigeria? Lesotho doesn't. Portugal doesn't. These are Arab leagues far away. That's Ukraine, so that's out. That's a French island, so that's out. I think that's Colombia. So this is Chad, Cameroon. Oh, Chad has the same flag as Romania. Still got it. Process of elimination. That I said that was Colombia, but that was Ecuador. What's the population of Nigeria? It's a big country, right? Yeah, 200 million people. And I'm imagining they use probably one of these two. I don't think they used the dollar. Give me the Nari. Yeah. Naria. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Huzzah. 2 minutes for the contest. Let me get a global. Let me start a global. We've got France. Not capital. France. Not very warm. Give me Turkey. Turkey's warmer. Not adjacent. Give me Saudi Arabia and let's eliminate a lot of countries. I don't think it is Saudi Arabia. Well, it's definitely not. I'm really guessing Saudi Arabia to eliminate all the countries over here. So with that gone, give me Pakistan. Pakistan is adjacent to the answer. Okay. Well, because these are slightly orange, I'm going to think it's probably like Afghanistan. I have no idea how to spell Afghanistan. Is that close? Is adjacent to the answer. So the answer is Iran? Iran? No, it's not. Is the answer China? China? Yes. Ha ha ha. All right, now we got 30 seconds. Yeah, Kraft had the exact same thought as me. Is Afghanistan, and then that both of those. I don't think after Iran, neither of those countries touch anything together besides China. All right, contest is up. We are going to Asia. So priorities is Africa number 1, West Europe number 2. Those are the only two places we need to be. Africa is our biggest priority. We really need Africa. Western Europe, we need people there too. But if you see gaps in Africa, prioritize that over any other place on the map. Turkey borders Iran. So it couldn't have been that. Does it border? I'll have to look at a map on that one. Is it through like the gap they have between Armenia and Azerbaijan? Boys, Africa, and Western Europe. We're all on the eastern side of Europe. We all need to be on the left side. This is your chance, Europeans, to go France and Spain, which is normally bad spots. Those are the kind of spots we're talking about. So hard to convince myself to go study instead of watching this. Have you considered just keeping this on in the background and then studying? And then waiting until this gets annoying because you're trying to study, and then you'll just naturally want to turn it off. This guy's so weak. Let me pounce on him. In fact, I'm just gonna blitz him down. Yeah, this guy's going for an island. I don't care because I'm about to have a direct border on him. Don't donate me, guys. I'm more of a done. Start looking forward. Great job, Africa core. Great job, Europe core. Way to make something out of nothing. Fantastic work, guys. And let's start looking for people to donate to. Probably No Name in the north, and then Ewoot in the south will both be good donation targets. Hello, Corgis. What's up, Wrecking Girl? How are you? Dude, I was talking to my friend last night, and he reminded me that there's a new Borderlands game coming out. And I go, oh yeah, didn't they announce that like with the release of the movie, which was horrible? Horrible miscasting, terrible scripts, just kind of looked bad movie. But I was like, oh yeah, Borderlands. I don't know. I'm kind of like, Borderlands was really fun when it came out, but I'm not really excited to play the new one. Because it feels like they don't ever do anything new with the guns. The guns all kind of feel the same. Whenever we were playing like Borderlands 3 in like the kind of in-game arena, it's just so many colors and lights going off. You have really no idea if you're hitting something. It doesn't really feel like there's impact. It's just 1,000 crystals go out, and you're like, ah, yeah, pinks all across the screen, huh? That's pretty sick. Yeah. And then the plot, I couldn't tell you what a single Borderlands plot was. They really it's so weird because it's like, you would think that like the plot would be really simple of like, oh, we're treasure hunters, we're hunting for treasure. But then they never really find treasure. It's just like, we found more guns. There's no like importance to the treasure. It's just like, this guy had a gun vault. Like, oh wow, that guy had a gun vault. How cool. GG. GG. Contest 14 minutes. Let's wait for Australia. We haven't done Australia today. All right, Australia's up. Let's do it. But what's hard about studying and listening to the stream in the background is that it's in 2 different languages. Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. Is what you need to be doing is studying. What you want to be doing is watching a stream. So you do both until your brain gets frustrated with the stream. Therefore, taking away the incentive to do anything, to have anything else going while you're studying. So you'll turn off the stream and just study. NFL playoffs were disappointing for me. My predictions were totally shot. Yeah, I didn't see the Commanders beating the Buccaneers. I was sad about the Broncos, obviously as a Broncos fan. I really was surprised that the Chargers lost to the Texans, but the Chargers always find a way to charger. They always find a way to lose. It's really magnificent to watch. The Phillies beat Green Bay, which I think most people saw coming. And of course, Philadelphia, you hate to see them do good because they're the most obnoxious fans. I watched a video of like 2 people from Green Bay just watching the game. And this guy in a Phillies uniform is in the stands. And he's just calling like the girl the C word consistently. And it's just like, what a jerk, dude. And it was like, how Philadelphian of you. Philadelphia is like one of the worst cities in terms of just basic empathy, in my opinion, in the United States. And I think a great example of this was there was a hitchhiking robot. It was a social experiment run by these psychologists. And basically the premise is like they leave a robot and they go, hey, if you're going somewhere, take this robot with you. And just, you know, take pictures and stuff. Just kind of a fun thing. That thing lasted on the road throughout the United States for 2 years and went everywhere. Everyone enjoyed it and loved it, and then had like a social media account. People were following it, having a great time. Made it to Philadelphia, and within 1 day, the robot was destroyed. Immediately destroyed. And I was like, yep, that's Philadelphia for you. My delusional predictions, Packer won the Super Bowl, is a shot. There's no way, bro. Jordan Love's a fine quarterback. He's not an elite quarterback. I don't even know who you have at running back these days. Defense is okay, but it's not elite. You were the most mid team to make it to the playoffs. Besides the Texans, but they play in the AFC South, which is notoriously bad. Plus, you have to be real honest with yourself. You got 2 free wins because you played the Bears twice. I was a little bit shocked to see Minnesota not do well. I was kind of, I kind of let myself fall into the hype train of the Minnesota's really good camp. The Texans actually won a game. Yeah. I was a little bit shocked because, you know, they don't have Tank Dell, who's like a quarter of their offense. Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, we're just going to get rid of NXG. Are you in Colorado? No, I live in Nevada, but I'm from Colorado. I grew up in Colorado. I was born in Key West, Florida. Bills 31-7 was expected. I would have assumed the Broncos would have kept it closer just because our defensive front is so elite. You're talking like the most pressures in the NFL. Like, no, I was never expecting us to win that game. Which I was talking to my friend about this last night, is I actually kind of prefer the Broncos to lose in that situation. Because it's like, yeah, we had like PFF, Pro Football, whatever, they rated us as like the worst roster in the NFL. So for us to make it to the playoffs first year with a rookie quarterback is a great level of success. We can write this season off as a success, build off that, but also not have crazy expectations that next year we're going to the Super Bowl. So it takes a lot of pressure off the team. I'm an Eagles fan. Those people bother me no matter what and why. It's why we talk so much about brotherly love. We're consistently dealing with bad faith fans. No, I mean, when I went to Philadelphia, everyone's just like, I don't know if you realize this because you just have never lived anywhere else. But in the rest of the United States, people are much friendlier than they are in Philadelphia. Like, the level of kindness in Philadelphia is like averaged way lower than the rest of the country. People are mean there. Like, go take a visit in Colorado and you'll be blown away by just the friendliness of people. Like, you'll just have conversations with random people. Like, when I got off the plane in Colorado, everyone was really late. There was an issue with the plane. Everyone was really late when we landed. So people are sprinting off the plane to try and get to the connections. And like, I got off the plane immediately and then just waiting for my parents because my mom's disabled. So they're like they're letting everyone else get off. And I'm just standing next to this couple. And it was just like, oh my gosh. They were just like, oh my gosh, why is everyone running? And I told them why. And, you know, we just immediately started like a lovely conversation. And then the girl was just like, you know, as soon as they left with their friends, made sure to be like, bye, have a great time in Colorado. Like things you don't get everywhere. Floridians are the best? No. I would say Floridians are not necessarily because they're like not great people, but you look at any southern state and then just the correlation with the long hot summer effect, and you go, by that rationale, they're not friendly. They're not as friendly as the rest of the world. Yeah, let me try and help out you. Yeah. Okay, that guy's gone. We're 80%, so let me just try and tear through all these guys. Excuse me. Huzzah. New Hampshire, Maine, Vermont, and Massachusetts non-Boston area is very nice. Yeah, kind of, well, it's just like Boston people I would still consider nice, but the way they are nice is very different. Like if you ask someone for help in Colorado, they'll be like, sure, bud, anything you need. If you ask someone for help in Boston, they'll be like, oh, you stupid idiot. What are you talking about? You need my help. Like, come on, man. But they'll still help you, you know? They'll rag on you tremendously. But I have heard that Bostonians aren't amazing. I've lived in Kansas, California, North Carolina. Inner Philadelphia is terrible, but the surrounding areas of the city aren't like that. I bet Kansas was really nice. I've heard nothing but nice things about people from Kansas. Nebraska is also very, especially like Omaha. Omaha is a very friendly city. Although I will, you know, admit my bias to how people treat me as a 6'4" white man is probably different than how a lot of people are treated. So I will admit that my views of like the Midwest and their niceness is going to be skewed. Why don't you use spacebar to attack? Because my spacebar is loud. Imagine hearing this. Like the entire game. Wouldn't that be so annoying? People in Maine and Vermont are very nice? Yeah. People in Maine and Vermont are very nice. It sounds like a mechanical keyboard. I be out? Yeah, it is a mechanical keyboard. And it feels really nice for the tactile feeling. But it is loud. Does that do it for you? Does that do it for you? Are we waiting for contest? Yeah. Here, let's do... We finished the global. Let's do the travel. Today, I like to go from Hong Kong to the UAE. Okay, so we're going to go China. Easy one. Now, what's the quickest route? Because we could go Afghanistan, Iran. I don't think there's going to be a really faster way than that. Afghanistan. Iran. Iraq. Saudi Arabia. Nailed it. I bet a lot of people didn't get that right because they could have gone Pakistan too. Show me the results. 34%. Oh, let me see that map, by the way. How does Turkey touch? Turkey does touch Iran. I don't know why I thought I didn't. I'm silly. For some reason in my brain, Iran, like Armenia was up here and Turkey was farther up and they didn't touch. I stupidly picked India. I could I could understand that. That makes sense. Does Iran touch Russia? It does not, no. There's the stands in the way, and then there's also Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan blocking. So it does not touch Russia. All right. The contest is going to be South America. We go to the very top. Honestly, I knew Afghanistan only because it's kind of famous for that weird border touching China. Same. That sticks out more in my head. All right, contest is up. Let's get ready. That sticks on my brain of being true. Is like I always remember the weird panhandle over anything else. Game mode idea. Players start off in real countries. Yeah, but then you're going to get people who have like, oh, you start off in the UAE and they're just going to immediately leave. Like, I wanted to be in Russia. What, do you have just one player in Russia? Do you have one player in Moscow? Would that not put the person who gets Beijing at the most tremendous advantage there ever was? They basically get a quarter of the map before the game even starts. Oh, by the way, North. I'm gonna go north too. I'm gonna go a little bit farther north. Close the gap. Yeah, we're a little too spread out. When we're talking north, we're talking like this region up here. So we're gonna have a little bit slower start for the back lines, but I still think this is winnable. We just gotta have a lot of great play from the back lines. All right, here's our play. Potato. Join me here. Actually, no. Let's go this way. Let's go east. Let's go east. Yeah, just gonna completely ignore that guy. He will eventually just full send me regardless. All right, so on fire. Can you guys join me here? Fire just charged. Have no fear, brother. He will full send me. Fire, we need you to charge, bud. No, don't donate. Just charge. Just charge. I don't need troops. You need to help fight. It'd be much more valuable for you to be in the fight than for you to donate me. Right. Yep, there's a full send. Sick. That releases... Oh, dude, I was kind of hoping that you would let So-So through. All right, we should be able to wrap up the back lines. Player 137 down south would probably be a good one for people who are looking to donate. We really don't need donations back here. This will just take us a while, but we'll get it. Yeah, don't donate me anymore. We're good. You only want to donate backwards if it's a fight we're not going to win without your help. Ah, there's DJ. We found him. GG's. Nice little contest win, 460. We'll take those. Game mode idea, players start off. Yeah, no, I don't think it would work. I don't think it would work. I think so many people would drop. I talked about doing like a King of the Hill where like it didn't matter who was the biggest. If you didn't own this piece of land by the end of the game, whoever owns that piece of the land, no matter how small, would win the game. All right, let's do Africa. Also, small question. How often can you vote for the clan leader? Is that once a month or once a week? because I still need to get that. 1 a week? Okay. All right. How do we kind of get out of this? Probably get some support if we fought this guy over here. So I'm going to do that. Everyone's kind of spreading away from that. But this guy, if I keep him weak, I imagine others will want to join in on. I mean, we got Joe Biden over here. Hey, Joe. Will you help me? They're really going to make me vote for Joe Biden? Come on, Joe Biden. Oh, you going that way? Fair. What if, yeah, TJ. I knew I'd incentivize you eventually. Hey, Neon, Corgi, and then Joe Biden. Can we all fight this guy together? What if we all fought this guy together? Yeah, Neon's in. Joe Biden's in. No, let's get this guy first, and then we'll help you with the other guy. You give the claps a good sportsmanship and immediately get full sets. That's so funny. All right, Neon, me and you and Prussia. Get in here, Prussia. We're already in. I'm already in. I know a lot of people are lurking, but this chat isn't really fast for 145. Yeah, it's a little slow today, for sure. It probably is due to me not being the best commentator right now. I'm just tired. I'm a little exhausted. It's not me at my best. So I'll put the blame on me. GG. Can I get everyone to do me a favor, though? Because I'm still trying to become leader of the Corgi clan, which I need for invincibility about being banned on stream. So if you can go to game menu, leaderboards, clan members, and then options, search for KV53A, load that data, it'll bring up my account, and if you could just elect me as leader, I would appreciate that. So again, it's game menu, leaderboards, clan members, options, and then KV53A. How come you aren't already leader? Well, we didn't prioritize it at the beginning. We had kind of more of out of stream leader, and that was fine, and it never was important for me to have, so I didn't care. But now I do need it. How do you know if the vote's gone through? Basically, when you go, load, click, you hit elect. If you refresh, then the points will go up. I vote, but it doesn't seem to register. Yeah, I mean, there's a... Apparently, I can vote for you again. Yeah, you'll keep saying you can do it, but you can only do it once a week. But if you could find time to do that, I would greatly appreciate it. I gave you another 6.5. Thank you, DJ. Let's do the Asia map next. So not this one, but the next one. All right. Yeah, let's do Asia. Put the account name in the description. I'll just put it in the chat. It's K. I know it by heart now. KV53A. Why are we called Corgi? I would go ahead and assume it's probably because when we did the initial stream as a sub goal, I gave everyone the choice to be like, do you guys want to go as Corgi just so we can all be on the same team? Or do you want to go as CC? And everyone chose Corgi. Because when the initial thing happened, we were at like 500 subs. There was like 12 of us in the game playing together. We weren't ever like going to be, in my mind, like a big clan. But it was just a way so we could all play on the same team. Those are also very wild times because we were so small we could do voice chat. Obviously can't do that anymore. Dude, the bots are powering me through. Jomax, this is you. Yeah, get involved there. Now I'll help. Jomax, bud. We fight this guy. Stop saving. Like I promise you, it'll be okay. We gotta get to Sam Hamwich's rescue. I'm literally counting on you. I'm trying to support you. There you go. But my entire purpose is supporting you to get this land, for you to get over it and get more land and be a bigger guy. There we go. Dave should be wrapping up. Good job, Dave. Jomax, as soon as he's done over there, will help out over here. Gustav is already there. Good job, good job, good job. What you love to see is people immediately just kind of run through it. Corgi, did you know you could vote for yourself with gold? Yeah, your vote is based on how many gold you've accumulated. Or the clan points you've accumulated. You can also vote me for admin, which I'll show in a second. Because I think if you have a higher rated admin, a lower rated admin can't then vote for you. But that takes away people's gold, so I don't really want to ask people to do that. Trix, I'm happy you're here. I have a question for you. Someone friend requested me on Steam with the same looking similar character, like Japanese characteristics that looked like your name. Was that you? Also, thank you for the follow, Sometimes Smart. I don't have Steam. Okay, then it wasn't you. GGG. Or not Steam, not Steam, not Steam. Discord. I meant Discord. I said Steam, I meant Discord. Corgi, you should vote for yourself too. I already did. I just did. I gave you 1,400 points. Yeah, you don't need to give me gold or points or anything. Just vote for me. No, I never sent you one. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We got 4 minutes for the contest. Let's do a win taken. Someone had brought up that we don't really do win takens anymore. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and throw out there that this is Essex. No. That's the USS Essex. Stella Pastry. Ooh. Play. Is there... This is a little bit deceiving because this is a US Navy ship, which could obviously be anywhere in the world. Like, this could be San Francisco. This could also be Europe. I feel like there is a US flag back there. So... This could also be like a weird showing of Boston or something. San Francisco's really not flat. Like, are those people coming up a hill? I don't think it is, but I'm going to guess San Francisco. Now, when is this? This looks hecka recent. Give me 2023. It was San Francisco. Oh, huge. 2017. Okay, 193 points, though. Boston? I mean, the only reason I would have thought Boston was because this church looks kind of old. San Francisco doesn't have a lot of churches like this. This building kind of confused me. I have no idea what that is. All right. This is Europe. These are very European cars. The architecture could be anything. This kind of screams like the Netherlands or something. Something a little bit more far in. But wasn't this like a really famous British car? Like this thing? The license plates look different, but like... THG. What does THG mean? Now, obviously, people in Europe probably know the answer. I don't know, man. I'm going to say this is London. This is London in the 1960s. This is Uzbekistan? Oh, God. The Cabinet of Ministers building in the Uzbek History Museum under construction. Wow. I was way off. So was everyone else. Contest? Okay, yeah, we'll be ready for the contest. There was nothing that in my mind that was screaming Uzbekistan. How could you not recognize it? True, Moofy. You're so right, dude. How did I not that was signature Uzbekistan. Now that it is kind of brought up, all right, contest is up. This is the world. Asia's our priority number 1. Eastern Africa's priority number 2. I initially felt like the USSR style, but I discarded that. I did too. If it wasn't for the cars, I would have probably been more inclined, because now in retrospect, be like, yeah, that is kind of a Soviet style building, but the cars is what got me. The cars confused me because it looks like, I don't know what the car was, but there's a really famous British car that a lot of people had, and that looked like it. Corgi, is it fine we make alts to elect you? No need to do that. It's fine because your alt won't have any points, so there won't be any reason to make an alt. The Beetle? No, it wasn't the Beetle. I only know about the car because it was featured on like, not Top Gear, but the guy's new show on Amazon. And it was like, if you were an executive at a company, you got this car. So they all their dads had it, and they were really fond of it. Which I'll try and show you the car afterwards, and maybe that will help you understand my confusion. Yeah, I went a little bit aggressive for land. Comfy, you should be like waking up. That's your wake up sign. If someone's going to use all their troops to go into me, you got to charge, guy. Don't let them build up. Yeah, take that land. Don't attack for more than 10% for someone who has less than 1,000 troops. Yeah, you two go into this guy. Perfect. Jeremy Clark's farm. No, that's a great show, but the car wasn't featured on that. It was featured on, like, the Grand Tour, I think the show was called. Hey, G2, can you start fighting? I can't tell him to fight. Can you start fighting, bud? Start knocking down this guy? Like, there's no reason to save. Just start charging. This is going to get a lot worse if you don't knock this guy out. Ideally, you want to get this guy done before these two finish up mercs, because otherwise you're looking at a potential 3v1. Yeah, that's great. That's huge for us. All those guys are gone. Now we're really turning the tide. How's this looking? I mean, it's nice that we had Clam Fan who did great down here. Now we can start collapsing a little bit. This is still priority here. Let's take care of this before we start donating elsewhere. Reds do have Greenland. SB, can you make sure to knock this guy off? He only has 70,000 troops. It should be an easy thing for you. Can you just boat up? Yeah. Just support Franken a little bit. Good job. All right, that's taken care of. If we can get some donations to probably Doomed over here, just to kind of wrap up that area. And then Touch Me, I'm Minor. Okay, what a name. I don't think we need to worry about this. They're not sending any boats upwards. So this is probably going to be a good one. SD is a good choice. SD or Wrecking Girl would be good choices to donate to. Let's start putting pressure on North America. And then whoever's over here, play some boat defense. Don't let these boats touch. Play 65. Don't let the boats touch. You gotta watch your borders, bud. They're coming. He's too late. Knock him off. Come on. Come on. There you go. Again. There you go. But these two should be enough to kind of wreck through here. And then imagine... Oh, that's calm. I was about to say, I imagine that's someone new. But we have a 3 million... Three-headed 3 million attack over here. Doing pretty well. Don't donate this guy. Don't donate people who don't have our clan tag on. Because we'll get less points from that, guys. You always want to make sure you're donating to someone who has the Corgi tag on. What country are you playing as in Dummynation? We're doing multiplayer today, so we're not doing a Dummynation run through, so I'll be probably a few different countries. Who is this coming over? Scotland? Yeah, can we start building up Scotland in South America? It's a little bit risky, but if he can stay on, that'd be really great for us. And then these guys are working. So let's consolidate down to comms in Scotland. How do you see the name of a player when they boat into you? You can right click on the thing and see the ship owner. I don't know what that is on mobile. Yay? Yeah, good job, everyone. That was a good game. All right, can we vote for peace? Can anyone in the top 10 call for the peace by hitting the exit sign more and then call for peace? And then vote for peace before we lose the crown potentially? Thank you. Well done, well done. Let's watch our language there, Wrecking Girl. Appreciate it. And let's do... Actually, let's wait for North America. North America will be a good one. Next time I'll go Antarctica. Don't you dare, Aziz. Stop going places we don't need you to be in. Your name carries too much weight. People will donate to you. And it takes away from the actual fights we need to have. You going Antarctica is probably one of the most disruptive things that happens to us in World Games. Like, it absolutely... Like, when I think of reasons we lose the world, it's you going Antarctica. And it's not because you make mistakes, but because people over-prioritize donating to you. Australia's way better. Never. North America is kind of a mixed bag. Like, you get put in so many weird situations. Australia's a lot more straightforward. Ah, frick. I spawned in an island. Oh, no, I didn't spawn in an island. I just spawned in the most useless part of Alaska. Man, I would love to go back to Alaska. If you ever get the chance to go to Alaska, highly recommend. Like, get out of Anchorage as soon as you can. Go to, like, the fishing ports of Homer and Seward. Seward's really great because it's next to a national park. Really beautiful. Lots of fun. Our road trip from Anchorage to Seward was some of the most beautiful country I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, we would constantly just be stopping everywhere along the road. Like, no, like, stop here, just get a good view. It's just, like, everywhere is a good view in Alaska. Truly, like, a remarkable landscape. And if any of you ever get like a sailboat and are sailing to Alaska, please invite me along. I would love to go. I know a decent amount about sailing. I could pull my weight. I probably would get really seasick for the first few days. My bad. Hey, boys, can we just like take care of this guy? Can we just take care of this guy? Can we just charge in? Yeah, monster, go. Slam fan, charge. Join in the fun. As someone who lives in the UAE, I think 20 degrees Celsius is pretty cold. I could not handle that. Think colder. Yeah, think colder than 20. Summers was like 40-ish degrees Celsius. Or excuse me, Fahrenheit. 40 degrees Celsius would be quite hot. No. It's like 40 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think is like 15 degrees, 10 to 15 degrees Celsius, if I know how to do conversions, which I don't. You and iShowSpeed are the only streamers I watch. I'm going to be straightforward with you. I did not think there was any crossover between myself and iShowSpeed. That one threw me for a loop. What is 20 degrees Celsius? 20 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. Is 68? No, sweet baby boy. Fahrenheit, let's say that's like 45. Okay, yeah, so 7 degrees Celsius is kind of summers in Alaska. One of the biggest regrets I have about Alaska is while we were staying in Seward, we were just staying at this like lovely kind of campground. But what we learned is like Seward is, I don't know, somewhere like here. Where is Seward? Here, I'll just show you. Seward, Alaska. So Seward, Alaska is here. So I was way off with, I was right where I told you it was be. So this is all a bay. And what we learned after, as like the day we were leaving, is that there's a ton of islands here. And you can pay for someone to like take you out there and for you to camp on an island for a night. And then they'll pick you up in the morning. I was like, oh man, we should have done that. That would have been a lot of fun. This is also like really great kayaking because it's a really sheltered bay. A lot of fishing boats. So have you ever seen The Deadliest Catch, which is about crab fishing in Alaska? A lot of those boats are positioned in Seward as well as Homer, Alaska, which is not that far away. My wife's in Unavik right now at the top of Canada at the Alaskan border. What is she doing there? Does she work for oil? That seems like quite the random spot to be. She's a doctor? Oh, she's making bank, dude. Here, let's do Caucasia. She's making bank. I'm taking a cruise to Alaska in 2026. Yeah, so you're definitely stopping off at Seward. That's a huge cruise stopping location. I hate the idea of cruises. They just seem like a breeding ground for disease. And also the idea of being around so many people has never appealed to me. But a cruise to Alaska would probably be the only exception I would make. If someone put a gun in my head and said, you have to take a cruise, I'm like, fine, I'm going to Alaska. I'd much rather be on a charter sailboat or something. All right, that guy's done. Lemons, will you help me over here? This is a little bit risky. I don't know if Lemons will actually help. Lemon says yes. This is the part where you attack Lemons. Okay, never mind. This is a little bit spooky, but fortunately Mufi has a lot of troops. You should try dinghy sailing, Corgi. All the fun of yachts, but faster paced and so much cheaper. I wouldn't do a dinghy yacht. I understand what you're saying, and it's probably the most realistic aspect. Because I have done small boat sailing, which is hard. which is, you know, fiberglass. It's a small fiberglass boat. Dinghy sailing would probably make a lot more sense for me. You know what? It's not the worst idea. I could probably go dinghy sailing in Lake Tahoe. I don't know if that's allowed. I've never seen a dinghy sail boat before. I was initially riding off your idea, but now that I gave it some thought, it's not a bad idea at all. Can you sail in a dinghy? Dinghy sailboat. It seems like it would be a pain in the butt to take down. Oh, no, you just call a dinghy. We're thinking, oh, no. This is a fiberglass boat. This is a nice little small fiberglass boat. That could be fun. I just don't have anything to haul a sailboat with. Maybe I could bully my friend into taking us up to Lake Tahoe, who has like a big truck. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna use the bathroom. Look up laser dinghy. I'll look that up here in a second. All right. I race lasers, JYs, and 420s. Lasers are too... Oh, let me bring this down. Lasers are too small for adults. Yeah, I'm a really big man, too. I'm 6'4". So, Mr. Luigi, if I was a tall man, what kind of small boat would you recommend for me? All right, we got a minute for the contest. We'll wait it. A two-person boat? But what's a two-person boat? Like, give me something to work off of. All right, Middle East, let's go. Priority is going to be Africa #1. Africa, absolutely. We need 90% of our forces in Africa, 10% in Turkey. That's all we need. A JY 420. Do you mean a J42? I'm seeing a lot of J42s. No, that's a big boat. I'm looking for something I could just sail on a lake. What's the strat? Africa #1. Talking about sailing, did you guys see that Vinay Globe broke the world record yesterday? I did see that. For circumnavigating the globe, I did see that. Congratulations. That's a... Those boats that they do that on are insane. Because it's like 20-man crews, only 2 toilets, like the smallest kitchen. It's all work the entire time. It's not like a leisurely thing at all. It's all work. I'm looking at Lake Tahoe rentals. They only do 20 foots. Yeah, I'm not looking to rent like an actual boat. Like if I was to get like a sailboat, I would want something like small I could just take out of the water and park in front of my house. Like I don't have the money to maintain a giant boat. JY sailboat. Okay. Yeah, see, this is kind of what I'm looking at. Or I'd be looking for. I'll show you guys after the contest, because obviously we got to pay attention to that. It's 15 feet, so that might be too big. It's not bad. It's only like, looks like 9,000. I mean, I could probably get a bigger boat for 9,000. It's just about storage, fees, and maintenance. Because I'm poor. If you're looking at buying, you can transport a laser on the roof of your car. That'd be sick. If Black stays calm and donates, it's already over. Yeah, and that's kind of our strength, is very few of us panic under bad circumstances. Very few of us full send. And when you get this many people who don't panic, it's really hard to beat. Like even right now, you may be going, oh my gosh, what are we going to do? It's like, well, we're going to stay calm. We're going to keep donating to No Name. He's working his way over. And as soon as he gets over to green, he'll be able to deal with that. As long as these guys don't start like mass full sending, we should be fine. Any day now, Aziz. Any day would be great. Any day now. And if you're in this area, just start attacking. Aziz, please finish him off, my guy. Please protect our back lines. Hey. Good, he's landed there too. Alright, he's full sent. Nice, grab the land. Lasers have been around for a long time. If you're buying new stuff sales, I can help you out from the UK. That's good to know. What I would really like to do is convince my dad to do this with me, because they're moving to Georgia, and be like, yeah, buy a sailboat. Let's buy a sailboat together. And I'll just come down and we'll sail with you. I have enough amateur experience that I think I could at least sail to a degree as best as someone with no experience could. Well, I take that back. I've been on a sailboat like a handful of times, so I've got the gist of it. Obviously, there's a lot to learn. Sailing is hard. Yeah, sailing is basically just like learning how to fix everything on the boat all at once. A 2-person boat with your dad, a Wayfarer, should look good. It's bigger and more stable. Would fit in your budget. Good to know. See, this is the kind of friend I need to make, is T-Bots. A Wayfarer. Wayfarer. Sailboat. Oh, like a Wayfarer, it looks like I could really handle solo. I don't think I'd... Alright, let's do Asia next. Yeah. Boat vlogs? I mean, you'll know if I hit the lotto, because I'm gonna disappear for a little bit. I'm gonna take like a boat mechanic course, and then some sailing courses, and then I'm gonna start a second channel as a sailboat channel. I'm getting a Starlink, baby. Still post on this channel, but mostly just be sailing around the Caribbean. That's how you know if I hit the lotto. But outside of those circumstances, the chances of that happening are basically zero. Unless, like, when I'm 16, I've paid off this house, I just want to sell it and get a sailboat. And then sail the Caribbean for a few years and just financially bankrupt any kind of retirement I could have. For beginner sailing from the UK to Norway, I don't think I'd take that boat out on the open waters. I don't think I'd take a Wayfarer out on the open waters. I'd probably want something bigger with a cabin. Like realistically, I'd probably get like a 35 footer. If my dad got really into sailing, I'd be like, let's get a 35 footer. Like, get our captain's license, get licensed and stuff, take a few courses on how to sail properly, and then get like a 35 footer. That size is out of my experience. Yeah, I cannot believe that you would take a Wayfarer, even consider taking a Wayfarer from the UK to Norway. That seems insanity to me. Not ideal, but possible. Yeah, and I'm not looking for like you could potentially do it. It'd be like, no, if at that point you're in for a penny, you're in for a pound. I'll buy a bigger boat. One with a diesel engine, just in case. All right, this is done. Herder. Get you built up. My friend once swam the English Channel. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't do that. Good for your friend. That seems very physically demanding and also incredibly scary. I imagine he went with like a support boat. But even so, it seems very dangerous. GG. All right, we got 9 minutes for a contest. We'll wait out, see what we can get. He raised 44k pounds for cancer. Good for him. All right, Scandinavia. Let's do this. If you find yourself surrounded by an enemy team, what's the strat? Limited expansion in the bots and then save? Yeah, basically, if you find yourself surrounded by the enemy team, what you have to think of as your purpose in the game now for the team is to wedge. Is to be as difficult for them to take out as possible. And typically that involves not doing anything. Like here, let me see if I can put myself in that position just to kind of show you. I don't know how much it's going to work out in a 2-team. They all left. Frick. Okay, well, never mind. I chased them away. But basically, you get through the expansion, the initial expansion phase, and then you just save. And just let them attack you. But you don't counterattack, so that it takes as long as possible for them to work through you. Yeah, focus me. Bones, can you get on this guy? Just don't let our team lose that much land. Just start fighting him and... Crush him if you can let me through. Oh, frick. Okay. Just gonna try and help. I've been relegated to a saver. What's the strat in Scandinavia? I mean, it's a non-contest, but anytime we have a 1v1, which is basically every game that's not a contest, the strategy is just spread out. Like, you don't want to allow groupings of blue. It is very unfortunate that people did not leave Bones some room, but Bones now is that guy to attack, so it's not the worst. There's the full send on me. Crush him. Grab that land, buddy. Yeah. That's huge. Whenever they full send like me, like that's a good position to get full sent. Because it makes our stronger players even stronger. Like, yeah, focus me. I'm the big baddie. Now I get to donate. GG. All right, we got 4 minutes for this last contest. Might as well wait it out. Sorry, I was crush him. What I heard, don't block me, was 5 seconds later. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It ended up working out. We good, buddy. Oh, let's finish the win taken. Now that we got our score crushed with a Soviet era building. Gods. Not English. Nothing really. This is late 60s. That's a train. Not American design. Excuse me. We have. If I wish I could. European Central. Weird mix of English. Could that be some like Wales thing? I kind of feel like this is more. I kind of feel like this might be more. I really want to say Amsterdam or, excuse me, Netherlands or Belgium. Mostly because if this is like London, I don't got a lot to go off of. I'm just going to throw myself here. That's Sweden. Central. The word central threw me off. Okay. It's a silver. It's 142. It's not the worst score. Laudum, Lana, English, and something else. See, if I just had... This could have been like Sweden. It's obviously not like the United Kingdom. It's a place where Lana. Could this be Spanish? Could we be looking at like South America? Because it wouldn't really give us 2 European guesses in a row. But where's a place that would speak Spanish and English pretty consistently? Dom doesn't look Spanish though. But this over the U is Spanish. This doesn't scream Mexico City to me. Could be like Georgetown, but I don't think they speak Spanish. Well, they do. Do they speak Portuguese? This could be also like, I don't know. I'm guessing here. Throw me recent. That's Ireland? F. See, this I should have gone with my gut. I got really thrown off because they don't typically do 2 guesses of Europe in a row. Contest? All right, I'm in. Everyone told you it's Ireland? Yeah, I'm not looking at chat. What's the point of doing a thing if I just look at chat for the answer? All right, so we go bottom right. The parentheses over the U really got me, though. I did not know that was like a Gaelic thing. Dang. Why are you mad, DJ? Why are you throwing in an angry face? This is Scandinavia. It's your favorite map. Okay, tough fight. Might be worth saving until these guys can wrap up north, thus taking some pressure off Bluio. Because I really don't want to make Arion fight over here with me while he's got that target, these two targets to get through. But now that I have some troops, oh, give me a little bit of a border. Frick. Okay, well, I'm going to fight this guy then. There's a full send. Nice. Let's push our way up through this guy now. We have like 4 people that can do this fight. Bluio's going up there. That's a good move. We can definitely get this done without him. Okay, how are we looking? Crunchy. I honestly think you could do some things. Yeah, Crunchy, you're way above your red interest, so you feel free to give a couple more attacks in there, or slightly bigger attacks. All right, that's looking good. How are we doing down south? We're fine. Who is this guy? He's got 500,000. Might be worth just giving a little bit of a bonus here. Blocking this guy off. That should be enough. Go get him, Crunchy. Doing great. Good expansion. How long you been playing Territorial IO, Corgi? About 2-3 years now. Yeah, 3 years now. A little over 3 years. I started playing before I did YouTube. Territorial is wild because there'd be like videos that are popping off for like 500,000, and there's so few creators in the space. It was like Drew, CG, and Grave, and that was it. It seemed like a very natural game to get into. See, this is what we don't want with someone boating over early, is that now you are blocking our crown. Like, we've been building this guy for like 2 minutes, and then you're kind of in the way. So the troop transfer would be slightly unnecessary. So I would say, Herder, please leave a path. Yield to the bigger player. See, that's just bad gameplay right there. I'm not going to donate to that. I'll donate to literally anybody else. That's just selfish gameplay, and I'm not going to reward it. Whoever this is, congratulations, Twiggy. It's still selfish gameplay to be over here with 300,000. I'm here for Dummynation, even though I do enjoy Territorial a lot. Yeah, it is interesting how little crossover there is between the two games. Like, there's not a lot of people who watch both. Although Dummynation viewership has gone off a cliff ever since they did that wild update. Even though they reverted it a lot, it's still like, it took away so much of the fan base of the game. All right, but speaking of Dummynation, we are done with Territorial. We're going to move on to some Dummynation multiplayer. So let's flip the game here on Twitch. I don't really care about YouTube because YouTube doesn't really matter. All right, let's do some multiplayer. And then real quick, can I do borderless? I keep forgetting to look at this. No. That's so dumb. Why can't I not do just borderless windows? If I take off full screen? Nope. Okay. Alright, so we go multiplayer, custom. For you, you're going to enter a code right here. I'm going to make a new game. I usually play in window mode. Oh. Let me try and play as someone a little bit more reckless. Remember, you can't be anyone in the top 10. So first nation you can play is Pakistan, South Korea. I'm going to go as Bangladesh. All right, so code is 4863. Is Farm Sim 25 working for you now? I have not checked it. Same rules as before? Yeah, same rules as always. No one in the top 10. No attacking a player for the first 5 minutes. I'll announce when the 5 minutes is up. But just to let everyone... It's not that serious. But please don't attack a player in the first 5 minutes. Otherwise, I'll kick you from the game. Hi, Amberlyn Ball on Twitch. I see you've moved over. 1 hour game, right? 30-minute game. 30-minute game. We're going to do 2 30-minute games. This will go over slightly because Territorial ran over slightly. So as soon as we start this game, we're going to start in 2 minutes. We'll go to the 40. 1 minute now. So 1 minute to get in. Let me just check, see if anyone's someone they shouldn't be. Is Brazil in the top 10? It is. Yeah, you got to pick someone else, Jack in the Box. United Kingdom is obviously banned. Can't play them. Sonicoo's South Korea. Is this Sonicoo's new name? You went renewed sand. Got 1 minute to get in, otherwise we're starting. Sonicoo's Vietnam. Yeah, I was about to say. There we go. I'm just keeping an eye on the clock so we start the game when we need to. All right, that's 110. I'm going to go ahead and lock everything. All right. Ready, set, go. Who was I again? I've already forgotten. What country was I? Why is my country not... I'm Bangladesh. Quickly, quickly, quickly. All right, how many troops do I actually start with here? 11 million. I need to get over to Africa. No, Africa. Trix already took Thailand. Or, excuse me, Trix already took Tanzania. All right, 3 minutes before you can attack a player. Just keep that in mind. China's going wild. Okay. What's Ethiopia? They've got 11 million. United Kingdom got really aggressive in this game. Let me see if I can flip around to... I was going to say Angola. What if I push through Zambia? You know, let me push through Zambia. I can collect my army. So I can potentially get some borders with... I was wanting to fight the DRC. That's unfortunate. I should have just immediately done this. India's invaded your territory. Oh, God. Peace treaty that. All right, 1 minute till you can attack a player. Wow. Mexico fell quickly. See, I'm just so not used to playing multiplayer that I'm not ready for the people to attack certain targets. What? All 16 million firepower got destroyed by Yemen. I was fully not expecting that. That was unfortunate. Go to Yemen? Yeah, you can get to Yemen. They just never had that big of a military. Canada is 10 behind Brazil? No, it's not. I'll show you the mapping. It's not. Japan. It's hard to keep up with everyone who's like angered at me. I don't even have enough money for that. There goes my army again. Sick. All right, you can attack players now. Feel free to attack anyone. Attacking me is also allowable. That's fine. Maybe I can get puppeted. Wow, dude, you got effed over. China, dude, is rough. Yeah, it makes sense. Just going through Yemen, that should never like have eliminated my army. Never in this game has Yemen had that strong of a military that they could just eliminate 16 million firepower. I was just fully not expecting it. Make life as difficult as possible for anyone who does want to continue to keep attacking me. With just planes and rockets. So you're essentially Zambia now? True. Chill, Russia. What's Russia doing? I mean, Russia's pretty weak. They do have a lot of reservists. They really haven't gone full aggro in this game. Yeah, of course they took Georgia and these countries down here, but that's pretty standard for them. I already have a coastline. My rebels took a little bit of this territory back. I'm just too poor to do anything, so I'm kind of gone. That's why these games only last 30 minutes, though. Is because otherwise, you know, a lot of people are gone and we're just kind of all sitting watching the same 4 people consistently. Ah, Craft, you've got problems. I want to play. Can you open the game? No, you can join the next one. See how much Craft really values this land. It means the world to me. I'll fight you to the death for it. America's weak. 13 million, 15 million. I mean, they kind of are. I would say Brazil's weaker. No, they're not. Never mind. Jesus Christ, run away. Actually, I need that land really bad. Well, I guess I go back to being landlocked. I had a brief moment in time where I could have strength. I should have gone you know what? Let me in fact go to communism. Here, we can also speed up the game a little bit. Trix, will you be my friend? Will you be my friend, Twix? Please, sir. I'm very poor. Yay! Exchange rate up a little bit. Yay! And defensive power, which is important. So the AI won't attack me. I'm still very weak. Who's Spain? Is Spain somebody? No, Spain is just a random AI. I somehow still almost hold a coastline. My rebels keep fighting. Use the lock button. Fair. Canada soloing Russia. True. Why is no one else jumping on this, though? There's Thailand. The British have had, like, quite a crazy game. Rarely do you see them expand this much. How many videos are there on YouTube? Like over 1,000 on my channel. I got Moscow and St. Petersburg and then pieced out. I don't know why you would. You could still get a lot from Russia, especially down here and in Ukraine. I would have continued that. Like, you let Hungary grab so much good land over here. Why is this game moving so slow? Why will no one peace out with me? It's probably because I went fascist. I've learned my lesson. I'll never go fascist in this game again. It's because you have no defensive power. I understand, but I can't get defensive power if no one will peace out with me. Because no one will accept my friendship. Because I accidentally walked through Yemen, who in this game became the biggest effing powerhouse there ever was. 5 bajillion troops. I'm going to be straightforward with you. I feel like that's not like a mistake that everyone here is immune from. I've been fascist the whole game. You were communist. No, I looked at you. You're communist right now, you liar. I forgot I was poor enough to run commie strat? Yeah. Like, I don't think anyone else is... You know, Trix went fascist and he's fine. Sonic, who has the population to push infantry with communism? Yeah, I should have gone communism with Bangladesh instead of fascism. How long is this game lasting? Until the 40-minute mark, which is in 10 minutes. You bastard. Damn it, Spain, leave me alone. Corgi, can you speed it up? I would rush to take my land, guys. I can't defend it. There's a little bit here. I'd rather it go into your hands than Spain's. Put more commanders. I would highly recommend not recommending strats in this game if you don't play it very often. You would, because if you did, you would know just commandos take longer to spawn. You're not able to take my land, Canada. You don't have a border on me. Just FYI. So I'm not really sure why you're here other than to just be a troll. Like, again, you still can't take my land, bud. You don't have a border on me. All you're doing is just kind of destroying what troops I have here. Still can't take a border. You know what? Canada, I'm just kicking you. %, reservists, 20 commandos, and 70 gunners is my typical infantry preset. What are you talking about percentage-wise for troops? That seems wildly unbalanced. It's roughly equal attack and piercing. I still probably would buff up reservists. To be quite frank with you. They, especially in the end game, help out a lot. And they're only helpful if you get ahead of that. Actually, it balances attack with piercing with a slight imbalance in favor of piercing due to ammunition shortage. No, I get that. I'm just saying reservists, I would still probably... And it's you know, just probably flavor, but like... Typically by the end of the game, I'd rather have more reservists just to ensure that I get a victory. Can you put me back as Canada? No, bud. You're just trolling. I'm new. I thought I can take the land. That's great. You can play next game. Reservists aren't great in multiplayer. Yeah, and I 90% of the time play multiplayer. Not probably like 98% of the time play multiplayer. How can I get Dummynation? It's free on mobile, or you can pay $11, which I get people have different economic standards, but $11 is affordable for anyone. To play it on PC. And it's a better experience on PC. I'll also say that. Dude, I am so fed up with Spain. Holy cow. I don't even care. Everyone's at the United States. We got 2 minutes left before this is done. Can I buy the older version? You can restore the older version if you want, but honestly, I'm just gonna call if you feel like the older version is better, I'm just gonna call you a baby that's afraid of change. Like the new version is fine. Is this game hard? Does it take a lot to learn? No, you can pick it up. I've got 2 tutorials out there that teaches you how to play the game on the original game with all the original mechanics, which is most of the mechanics in the game, and then just the production screen. After that, you watch those 2 videos. They take a collective 40 minutes. You'll have all the knowledge you'll need to win the game. It's super easy to pick up. I mean, I don't understand. Can you teach me how to get troops and stuff? No, I can't on this screen. Just watch the tutorial I have out. That'll teach you all you need to know. You watch the 2 tutorials. It takes like 30 minutes or so to get through both of them. And you'll know everything that you need to know, because there's no way I could take... Because the time it would teach me to take you how to do all that would equate to the same amount of time that it would take you to watch the tutorials, and would also kind of take away the fun of everyone who's here to play a multiplayer game. If I'm just forever commenting on the game. All right, time's up. Who do we got? Leaderboards? Not leaderboards. We have Thailand, #1 overall. Congratulations, Thailand. Followed by Sonicu at Vietnam. Who was Thailand? Was that Kraft? No, it's Trix. Trix #1. Kraft ended up being #3. So good game by everybody. Let's go ahead and start a new one. All right, I want to give another go to Bangladesh. I think I did them a disservice. All right, game code is 1466. New game every 30 minutes. Yeah, we're just doing 2. Is there any website for Dummynation for PC but free? You're asking to pirate the game, and this is a very small development team, and I would say you can save up $11 and buy it legitimately, or just play it for free on mobile. But to say that you're going to take away money from a small development team, I would say is pretty inconsiderate of you. Japan is too strong. Can't be Japan. No one in the top 10. Spain's not in the top 10, right? I think people... Yeah, Spain's fine. China's obviously out. Is Italy in the top 10? No, Italy's fine. I'm never picking Iran in these games again. I can understand that. I'm just saying. I don't know what your argument is of just saying of pirating a game from a small team. This is like a team of 3 people. I don't understand how you could not see that as problematic. So we'll give this another 3 minutes and we'll play to 2:15. Is Indonesia in the top 10? I feel like it is. You flipped to Italy. Okay. No, Indonesia. No Indonesia? Yeah, no Indonesia. I'm frozen. You're not frozen. Hold on. Let me type. You're not frozen. You were kicked for being a top 10 country. You have to rejoin as a new country. Brazil's in the top 10. You have 2 minutes. I personally wouldn't pick Vatican City because the moment that you're not gonna survive. There's a player who's Italy. I would personally choose somebody else. All right, 1 minute. I don't think anybody else. Is anyone trying to join that's not in? Otherwise, we're just going to give this a go. All right, that's it. Let's go ahead and lock. Everything, make double check. No one's a country they shouldn't be. Good. Okay, and we start. Wow, just immediately power through the DRC. people do be going ham. Ooh, give me that. Be my friend. Yeah. All right, 2 minutes before you can attack a player. Come on, Corgi. What? Where's your army? Ally with me? Sorry, I didn't notice you were doing it. We always go ham on Africa early. Yeah, I was just a little bit shocked that it was immediate. I thought I would have a little bit of time to like go through Zambia and get a border on, but I just don't play multiplayer. I did twice, but I'm trying to do like 4 things. Like, relax. I got it. Let's invade Thailand. I'm out on Thailand. They're too strong. What happened to all my money? I had a lot more money a second ago. I had like 400,000. What happened? Like, it wasn't all used on tanks or rockets. That's weird. All right, you can attack players, by the way. Whoa, Spain's getting fought? Is that right? NATO effed them? Yeah, dude. They did. F. F, India. Damn it. I'm gonna put you in timeout, bud. Wait, I hid you on the channel. I put you in timeout. Please keep things in English. South Africa's dead? Yeah, it do be happening like that, huh? Yeah. I'm just not good with multiplayer. I have to pause. Pakistan's gonna be a threat? Well, of course, it's Sonicu. Here comes Russia. What's the code? Already too late, bud. Sorry. You have to join another day. Lucas, please stop spamming ally with me, 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 ally with me. You understand that it's kind of like you're just like how annoying that could be? Like, why do you want to ally with me? I've got this land. I'm about to die. Relax, my guy. Is Spain a player? Yeah, it's a player, but it is fair to attack another player after the 5-minute mark. It's just kind of the unfortunate nature of India declaring war on me. Bangladesh is a tough position. None of the big superpowers want to ally with you. And they just took out my heartland, and as soon as I lost that, it's like, yeah, I didn't have anything. And the same's happening to Saudi Arabia. He lost all of his allies. It feels like Trix, Craft, and I are teaming when we're not. We're just getting the free land. Yeah, I mean, it's how the good players are going to play. You're not going to look at, like, if you're Soniku, be like, let me take out Trix and waste my army so we both go down together. No, you just go for where there's good land. It doesn't make sense for you guys to fight until the last couple minutes. What's up, nerds? What's up, Zero Winter? How are you? How do you get mod? You're 18 plus and you're here for 6 months. And you're here when we need a mod. Akram, I'm going to time you out so you listen. There's no code, bud. You're just timed out for a minute so I can get your attention, but the game's already locked. You can't join. Dang. Yeah, you can join me on the bench, Saudi Arabia. Join me up in the bench, my friend. Here, we'll speed things up too. All right, so you guys got 14 minutes to play it out. Let's see what the leaderboard looks like right now. So we have Australia number 1, Italy number 2, Pakistan number 3. Australia, what have you done? Grab Chile. What did you grab? Panama. A little bit of Saudi Arabia. Very stealthy, good plays. How's Mexico doing? They're still strong. Freaking dang old India. Is this going to be a video? No. Australia just starts out with more economy than Pakistan and Nigeria. I mean, yeah. You can't argue with me, though, that you have a little bit easier access to grab land than Australia does. Which country are you? I was Bangladesh. I was doing okay, and then until the Fire Nation attacked, aka India, and there's just nothing I could have done. I'm just not good at multiplayer. You got to react very quickly. Like, I was trying to mod something really quickly, and then Indonesia came and destroyed me. Damn you, Indonesia. Also have that Mediterranean access at the moment. Yeah, I mean, you're in a really good spot. Mediterranean access doesn't provide you a ton. Maybe until the last couple minutes of the game, because attacking the EU is gonna be rough. Russia is a little weak. Not the weakest. Not worth dignifying an attack. Oh, looks like who is this? Who's Nigeria? Tricks going for Mexico, but going for Cancun is interesting because it leaves Mexico City. Like, this is not the most valuable part of Mexico if we look at the economy. Yeah, you got Cancun, but there's a lot better regions over here. I think he thought he was going to jump on this before anyone else could. But Australia was right there, which is crazy. Because he's got a ways to travel. I would have been with Nigeria and expecting this to catch people off guard a little bit more. Nah, Kraft attacked first. Oh, did he? Oh, so he was already here? Okay. I mean, he got a good section of it. South Africa's been defeated. Eh. Does that change our leaderboard at all? Oh, excuse me. Nope. Australia number 1. Italy number 2. South Korea is now number 3, though. He jumped Soniku. Who's Italy? Heavy Brawler? What have you done? Have you done anything? No. Have you just been pumping money into your economy? Yeah, he's just going full social. I don't know if he's done anything. Troops, he hasn't really invested in troops. He's just kind of sat there. Uh-oh, South Korea's falling. Mexico, China was Mexico's ally. Rough. Rough. If anyone can get over there, though, they're still like, I think Seoul's off the table now. Yeah, it's gone. If you can get over there, still, it's very valuable land. I don't think you can, though. He's taken Switzerland? Yeah, he took Switzerland and then, like, this little bit of Algeria. Oh, by the way, if you're puppeted, you don't want access to the sea. Because then another country will come over and take you out. You don't want that. Just consider your game over. South Korea got whacked. Yeah, they got assassinated in the dead of night. Uh-oh, Vietnam's getting attacked by India. Oh no, your fate is going to be the same as mine. You do have a lot of reservists, right? Yeah, a ton of reservists. India, still very strong, though. I'm alive? No, not anymore, baby. Someone was going to come mercy kill you, old Yeller style. You're gone. Goodbye, friend. Join me on the bench. As I get this game, I mean, I've got like 400 hours and I immediately got whacked. Multiplayer is just a different game. All right, we got 8 minutes left. Just your 8-minute warning. Oh, wow. Oh, you grabbed that land from South Korea. I thought you were fighting Nigeria. No, no, no. That's good. That was a heads-up play. For sure. How hard is India going into you? Oh, your military's gone. Myanmar is also getting weakened by the Netherlands. This kind of seems like where you want to be. Like, things are about to happen here. Here comes Spain. I think they're gonna... Where are you going? Taiwan's kind of weak. What's their diplomacy? No, just Andorra. Yeah, that's where he was going. Oh, but how many reservists did they have? They had 10 million. Is he going to have enough? I don't think he will. Nope, nowhere near enough. And you have single player settings for these lobbies so it plays differently. Yeah, this is kind of the toughest of the tough, because even in like regular multiplayer, you have a lot more starting resources. There goes Vietnam, though. Goodbye, Vietnam. You can join me on the bench, brother. Is there a reason, Pakistan, you're not fighting down Vietnam? Seems like free land. Those were reservists. Oh, okay. Oh, China and India are fighting. This is big. Dude, India's out of troops. That's where you gotta go. I imagine everyone's rushing over there. I'm sure we'll see Nigeria, Australia, Pakistan's getting Taiwan, but I imagine they're gonna flip over here. $2 million troops, 3 million reservists. Yeah, India's not long for this world. And with India, you want to grab this this region right here. Although it looks underdeveloped in this game for some reason. I'm not sure what happened. They're a democracy. But if we look at population, that'll show you. This is where you want to be. You want to get Bengal and then move up the... I forgot what this valley's called. I think it's something crazy, like half of India's population's there. Thoughts on the TikTok ban? I mean, here's my thinking. It's anyone who has classified knowledge, like every senator, bipartisan wise, says we need to ban TikTok because of vulnerabilities. And if every senator on like both sides of the aisle is calling for it, I think there's a reason they're calling for it. So yeah, probably needs to be banned. It's called the Ganges River Valley. Thank you, Crunchy. Like, it sucks for people who make their living off TikTok, but you just have to also realize American politics is so divided. It's very rare you get bipartisan support on anything. And when people are bipartisanly calling for a ban on TikTok based off classified information, I think you just gotta kind of trust that it probably does need to be banned. Is the TikTok ban an American thing? No, and that's the other crazy thing is, like, I think Canada's already banned it. The EU's talking about banning it. Like, it seems like it's a very universally, like, this is not a good app. Russia's going into Spain. Oh no, Spain. I'm surprised no one in the EU is responding to this. Did you lose all your allies? You did. Oh no, Spain. You're going to join me on the bench too. He's only friends with Hungary, Poland, and Sweden. You went fascist. In Europe, you don't really want to switch your government because the strength of Europe is you get to basically attack anyone and call base anytime anyone attacks you. Is this the first game? No, this is the last game. 3-minute warning, everyone. 3-minute warning. Take a look at our leaderboards. We've got Australia number 1, Pakistan number 2, Italy number 3. So Italy's fallen off a little bit, but they haven't done anything in the entire game. Have they been building up? Not even with the troops. They're just going full into their economy. Yeah, Spain's losing ground. South Korea, who I didn't realize was still in the game, is here. Portugal's here. I mean, Portugal, why aren't you prioritizing Spain? This is where the valuable land is. You were here. You could have just gone right here. You could have probably gotten in the top 3 just off that. You silly goose. Who's China invading? Craft. Unfortunate. When does it stop again? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So if you're going to make a move, this is probably the time. If you're needing to make up ground, you got to start that. Australia number 1, Pakistan number 2, Italy number 3. Yeah, Italy, what are you doing? Why didn't you attack Spain? What is your battle plan, my guy? You took out Switzerland, fair, and then what will you just haven't done anything? Oh, here goes the United States down. This is valuable land for tricks. A lot of troops, though, they still have. Bit of a risk. Also allied to a lot of people. Allied to 31 nations. Tricks is down to 6 million. That was kind of all or nothing play. Time's up, though. Time's up. Was it worth it? Pakistan, number 1. Australia, number 2. Nigeria jumps up to 3rd place. A valuable trade. What did Pakistan do to get up at there at the last second? Spain? No, he had Spain. Ah. But GG's. Good game, boys. Good game. Mainland Spain? Yeah. Okay. So that is going to do it for today, boys. Hope you had fun. I had a great time, and I will see everybody tomorrow. Bye, boys.